Oh, I didn't realize I had muted myself, but I'm going to be right back because I need to make sure some things are in order before the draft starts in 5 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Angel. Single round robin, best of one, and then they go into a Rumble stage best of three or something. I'm happy they have Shocks. I think Lori's one of the better interviewers as well. LEC does a good job. Ender's back. I do wish they had Broxa, though. I thought Broxa on the caster's desk was like a riot. So, how many pauses are we having today? $100 could be true. I mean, it's going to be pretty bad. I'm surprised the LCK has been clean so far. One whole week, no pauses. Well, it's not been a whole week. We still have one more day left. So now tomorrow there's definitely going to be a pause. LPL, only one series had a pause out of 5 days, and it was the last one actually. Weibo and Top Esports paused twice. So yeah, I guess. Excel and G2. What a banger. I can't wait for the exaggerated storylines after this one. Well, Merrick, I mean, I understand you may have some bias there. Um, I mean, just have yourself, you're Polish, right? So have yourself a pierogi and watch the game and your kielbasa. I'm tired. I'm tired. This morning's games took a lot out of me. How about you? Well, David, I think it's a tough sell between that and Heretics and Astralis. I think Astralis is going to make Jong Hoon feel similarly. I think he might really have to get some help after the Astralis game. Wonder if Alyoya just leaves LEC, goes to NA after the year or something. He's just tired of Mad Lions. He's just like, I'm out of here. Sure. I think. Well, yeah. It's best to not work on your work while watching League. It's probably not beneficial, I reckon. But that is ironic that you had pierogies. The stereotype lives on. Kyle, I think every team in the LEC is a question mark this year. There is no team that I think doesn't have a question mark except Excel. But at the same time, G2 are very competitive. They have the capability of winning. There's just a question mark in the jungle. We'll see how he does. Some people are really high on him. So we'll see what he's about. I mean, he's replacing the best jungler in LEC history, so it's not like he has small shoes to fill. He has a big role that he has to play, and not only that, Hans and Mickey. Hans has to redeem himself after crumbling in the LCS playoffs, and Mickey has to redeem himself after inting his face off at the end of the LEC split last year because he didn't want to play Enchanters, and this meta is Enchanters. So, if I recall specifically Mickey like inting his face off on a Nami because he wasn't interested in playing Lucian Nami at the time, from what I understand. So, I don't think they're going to go Lucian Nami. If they do, he must have worked out those demons. What do you mean worse? Who's the most undeserving ever MVP? I thought Niski was the MVP. Actually, no. I picked Upset to be the MVP in my post-season video. But I will say I did see the reasoning behind Niski being MVP. I mean, when you go from the record Mad Lions had in spring with Reeker, and then all of a sudden they do well. I mean, you look at the record in spring, and you look at the record in summer, and there's one player that's different. So, and that player served as a facilitator to get his team ahead. So, I mean, it's just basic. It's basic because really the only other option was Upset probably. Certainly no other mid laner. I think MVP is the most valuable player to that team. So if you were to take that player off the team, what happens to the team? Now, Niski is not the best mid laner by any means. I would say Caps, Vethio, Larson, Humanoid are all definitely above Niski, and that's just me going off the rip off the top of my head. Perks. But the fact is, it's not a narrative. It's actually like numbers. Record is a number. That's a hard number. So the record increasing is not. I don't know if another mid would have done that, because not how many mids play as unselfishly as Niski does. How many mids are constantly roaming bot lane to bail out their bot lane or going top? I mean, there's a reason why I like Vethio and Larson and them. They have great stats, but their KPs are like 54%. So they are laning all the time. They aren't helping their team improve in their own matchups. They're just tunnel visioned on their own thing, which is it works. I think Vethio, Cat, and Larson are really good, but I think being a facilitator has its value. Do I think Patrick is good? I'm not a big Patrick fan. Um, with the amount of 80 carries unemployed right now, I identify this XL spot as one that is possibly, you know, a spot for upset um, if it doesn't work. Because like I mean, this MVP thing, like honestly, the best player was upset, but it doesn't translate because yeah, I mean they didn't pick him. They didn't pick him. So like we look at let's look at this. So Niski was tied for third in KDA. Tied for last in CS. Most KP, so most involved. Second least amount of damage. Come on, give a guy a break. He was not a big damage dealer. He was middle of the road laning wise at 15 minutes. He was involved in the second most first bloods. I don't know. They're a big difference. I think it also just shows how bad Reeker is. I thought Reeker was bad. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, Mad Lions. I mean, Mad Lions committed a lot of atrocities. Unforgiven is a big one. The LEC as a whole did by allowing Unforgiven to go away. And Armit is probably going to be an upper half top laner. I mean, that is not going to surprise me at all. I think that, Armit is average. I don't think he's bad, but in the LCS, he'll probably be, probably middle. Isn't Upset in some sort of contract prison? Yeah, well, I think there's two things. I think Upset is in a contract prison, and I wonder, I find it really, really, really hard to believe that an LCS team wouldn't offer to buy out Upset because he's so good. So part of me wonders if Upset may not have wanted to go to the LCS as well. Like I said, I find it hard to believe 100 Thieves would go for Unforgiven if they had a chance at Upset. I think I said that when the moves were being announced. So, I think Upset wants to stay in EU, personally. And Fnatic aren't going to let him do it. Which I think is wrong. I think you should let them. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Leave it up to the LEC to start us off with a massive delay. And not only that, they had this live show going. It started streaming 5 hours ago. They've been doing skits and stuff for the last 3 hours. We really couldn't get the job done when it came to go time, and we've been streaming for hours. Even then, if it's player related, then the players have had hours to figure this out and aren't ready. Is Yike's throwing up in the back? This is his first game. He's getting scared. I plan on watching both. I watch all the games. What I do with LCK and LPL is I watch them one after another. So game one of whatever series, and then if the other game is going on in the other series, I'll flip over to that and go back and forth, 2 times speed if I'm, behind. I prefer watching the LPL. I think it's more entertaining. I don't like the breaks between games in the LCK. I think that having 45 minutes between series is just absolutely a waste of time, like such a massive waste of time. I was frustrated this morning when it happened. And LEC and LCS, I mean, I prefer watch going into the. I don't really like prefer watching either or. I think the LEC does a better job with the broadcast, but the LCS is more intriguing to me this year because of narratives. I think the LCS is I like the LCS more. It's got me more excited than the LEC this year. I think the LEC in general, across the board, took a step back. I think everybody got worse. Or let's put it this way, the LEC is not as... I mean, there's no sure thing in the LEC. Like I said earlier, like there is no sure thing. But yeah, days and days of Zerayumi. Well, teams are blowing Zerayumi right now. Some teams aren't even taking it, so who knows? Maybe teams will just stop playing Zerayumi for some stupid reason. Oh well, yeah, that is true. I do still believe that. Um, Depending on how much money I've got going on. Oh, don't want that. Oh, we're in draft. I was behind by a couple minutes. Sorry about that. What do I think about Ash Heimerdinger? Well, they're going to answer with Varus Jin if they. That is the. Varus Jin is. Well, they didn't pick it. Varus Jin is the counter from what I understand. They chose not to pick it. So. I mean. Wukong first pick isn't great. I think Yike should be going Sejuani here myself. Ooh, gonna go Graves instead. Oh my. Okie dokie. I'm gonna try and have this guy carry the game. Which means that I wouldn't be shocked if we saw Bo Graves today. Yeah, I think they need I think they needed a frontliner there at that spot. Some people are gonna say, "Oh, Graves is great. Graves is great." It's like, yeah, well, who's playing frontline? I mean, BB's gonna have to take a tank, I think. Maybe we end up seeing like Lysandra. I don't think we've seen enough Jin. It's too small of a sample size. Because we haven't seen a lot of Ashheimer either. So, I mean, it worked in scrims and in solo queue. We've seen Twitch also as a support. I mean, Targamas just might not be able to play Jin. I mean, that's 100% possible. Like, I imagine it does take a really good player to do it. Sante hasn't looked great so far in general. There's the gin. There it is. There is the gin. I mean, Sante hasn't looked great all year. Both these drafts are very interesting. We haven't been able to see a lot of Ashheimer because Ash has been banned so much in the LCK. Um, so this is gonna be fun. I think I'm leaning towards G2 though. So, like I said, I'm not a big Sante fan. Otawamne, a man amongst boys. Hmm. What do you think the chances are, because these pauses are sponsored by Kit Kat, that they don't pause on purpose? They have monetized pausing. This may be one of the worst things ever. I mean, really though, they just had their name on the screen, a little funny saying, take a break, have a Kit Kat during, like. I would say the LEC, now there are more games a year. I wouldn't be surprised if they had, like, I don't know, 10 hours worth of pauses. I've not been to either studio, so I can't. I don't know. Getting after it. Oh. The thing is with these studios, they like hype up like, oh damn it, I screwed up already. I screwed up my timer already. I'm gonna have to pause the game for 20 seconds. Damn it. Damn it. I'm an idiot. Um so thing is like you look at these studios and you think, oh, it's so hype, but then you look at like the capacity and they make it sound like there's thousands of people in there, and then there's like 150 people, and it's like there are more people in at a I don't know a school volleyball game than there are at this game, League of Legends you know. They make it sound like, oh, the crowd's going wild, and it's like there's nobody here. Oh my. Oh, BB should have went for it. He may have died doing it, but he should have went for it anyways. Uh-oh. Xerxes having a rough start here. Gonna set up for this dive a second time. Ooh. Yike went for it. He went for it, couldn't get it. But G2's bot lane are crushing it. Oh. That's right. I gotta put down my prediction. What did I predict in my video? Well, I mean, that gap's going to be there in part because Yike was down there for so long. But, I mean, G2's lane, we're winning the lane regardless, but the gap, I think, has something to do with that. Xerxes obviously not doing his job, getting pushed out and having to recall because he nearly died. I mean, Odo needed a little bit of help probably earlier when BB almost killed him. Oh my god, there was a kill. Let's pause it. There's no way that he would get killed. There's no way he would get caught without a pause. I better hit the timer. There's just no way. Because the western regions, there's no way. I would never get caught out that way. I am too good to get caught out like that. Had to be something with the game. There had to be a bug. I mean, there had to be a bug. Why? How else would I die there? Sounds like my average solo queue experience. It's not my fault. It's someone else's. Look at that. Look at that. Free Kit Kat airtime. My God, I'm really... Good thing the LCS doesn't play on Saturdays anymore. Have to wait for this garbage. I made a tweet. I don't normally tweet. I normally don't have a strong opinion. But this Kit Kat pause has me a bit tilted. I'm not going to lie. A bit tilted. And I'm not somebody that gets tilted too much, but we've got ourselves, a situation here where, let's monetize the fact that this game is not, consistent. Yeah, let's monetize that. Let's monetize our problems. Hey, spill your water on your computer. I'll give you $1,000. I want the logo on the screen. Like, not actually accusing players of pausing for no reason, but we've monetized it, so there's going to be some cynicism from me. Oh, man. Oh, it's Xerxes. He got the kill and he's got a problem. This is just... I mean... I'm as somebody from the United States in the land of diabetes. I'll tell you what, Europe, you're not far behind at this rate. At this rate, if you're going to have a Kit Kat every pause, the diabetes is going to come for you too. So, you know, take that for what you will. Find one of those zero sugar Kit Kats. They have them. I mean, actually, they have them here. And we have a lot of stuff here that you guys don't allow over there because it's bad for you. So maybe you guys are smarter than that and won't have zero sugar Kit Kats. But if you have a Kit Kat every pause, you are going to have a weight problem. Look, it's still like... Xerxes paused it. I'm assuming Xerxes paused it. It looked like the person was assisting him with maybe the monitor. I don't know. I have this muted as well. I don't listen to the casters or nothing. No offense to them. I just don't want to have... I don't have like a headphones I mean, I have a gaming headset, like a Razer gaming headset, and I'm not going to have that massive thing on my head. And also have whatever crap Razer has running in the back of my computer, so I can't really be wasting whatever RAM or whatever in the background on Razer Cortex or Synapse or whatever the hell it is. But damn. If you're new to the channel, by the way, and you're just clicking on this for the first time, we have a Discord. You can go there, BS about the game if you want. We do a couple things there. You can predict who wins games. You can pick MVPs of games. You can do a poll we do for previews where you can click what is the most intriguing matchup of the upcoming game. Like there's 3 different things you can do for each series. We keep track. I mention them on my videos. So we do that. YouTube memberships, $3 a month, supports me. I'd like to do this. I do all 4 major regions. I'd like to keep doing this. The game's back on. And I'm going to be synced up again with live, which is going to be nice. Oh. Oh no. 2v2 kill immediately. But yeah, $3 a month supports me. Get a badge in the comment section like Merrick there. $10 a month, you get extra content, including my predictions. If you notice on the screen, I have G2. I have G2 XL and then X-G2. That's indicative of my prediction, which was G2 winning this game. Yesterday, I thought that they would win this matchup. And that's in my $10 tier where I do my predictions for the game. So if that stuff interests you, that's there. Angel, they're all best of ones. The LEC is doing a single round robin best of ones, and then the top 8 of 10 teams move on to the second stage, which is a group stage, and then they go from there. There's 3 steps to the LEC now. So we have this deal going on. Okay, let's do this thing. We're halfway through laning phase. Odo is up 10. Jungle, mid are close, and well, bot lane is a canyon. So it looks like Ashheimer is taking its toll on Varus Jhin here, for sure. Small sample still. I think that when you have a player picking champions that aren't standard, that'll happen. But G2 look like they're going to probably take the W in this game, if I had to reckon. Oh, he missed him. Slow on this Chemtech Drake, I'll tell you what. Unfortunately, Xerxes tried to fight this. Their team had lost the right to fight for it. They should have. Huh. It's one way to look at it. From downtown, Hans. From downtown. Hans is earning an MVP in this one at this rate. Better kill him, Odo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Bot lane's pretty chaotic. I'll say that. Cap's gonna kill him. Close. Yeah, if I'm Mickey there, I'm like, hey, literally, I don't know why Vethio went back there. That was pretty silly. I mean, what was he trying to do? Why would you go back there with the where the wave was at his health? Like, you're asking to die. Like, that was a terrible decision. Now he blew his flash. Oh my god. These arrows. G2 are on it right now, for sure. Xerxes doing a thing. He did a thing. I don't think that's going to bail them out of a 3K deficit, but he did outsmite Yike. Or take Drake, sorry. I don't really think he did actually outsmite him. Sure. XL's bot lane was... Yeah, for sure. I'm sure XL wishes they'd actually forgotten about what was happening in bot lane. I mean, it's true. They might have forgot, hey, we're 20 CS down when we come out of this pause. They're going to kill us. Yeah, it's just... It's not going great. Oh, nice play by Odo. He sees the dive coming and is able to get the kill. He'd been close on a couple occasions in this lane. Odo's doing his job. Now, if Vethia would start doing his, and maybe Patrick as well, things would be different. But one step at a time. Haven't seen enough of it. I think we've only seen Jin once, this lane, so it's hard to really tell. And I don't remember which team it was against who, so it could have been a team diff as well. Like, it's such a small sample size, it's hard to really draw conclusions. Okay, laning phase is done. Odo's up. Yike is up. Caps, and we got 142 to 116 in the bot lane, so the bot lane's up 26 CS for G2, which isn't as much as it was before. I think it's because Mickey's been getting around, affecting the Rift, making things happen. Which is a big deal. I mean, he's 2-1 and 2. He's doing work here. Let me see here. See if we saw Jin support. We've seen one Jin support game, and it was Life. It was Viper and Life against Taeyun and June. And in this game, at 15 minutes, this was the game that HLE backdoored, I think. Oh, there's a fight happening for Prio over second Drake. Get this timer up for you guys. We saw one Jin game. Jin support, and once this fight's done, I'll be able to tell you how it went. Oh, Hans is caught, but not have damage. Not have damage. G2 are just gonna take this Drake, I think. Oh, a flank by Mickey. Nope, no flank. Okay, let's see. How did this go? 15 minutes. We had, it was close. It was close, actually. No, it wasn't. Wow. HLE's bot lane was down 1,000 gold at 15 minutes. It was Ashheimer against Jin. I mean, Varus Jin, so. In the end, HLE win that game, but that's because KDF doesn't know how to close out a game because they are a young team with a lot of issues. BB trying to return the favor. Oh, come on, Yike. You know what? Yike should be sitting there and let them finish and then kill Odo if Odo kills BB. That is like BB is Odo and BB are really close in this lane, despite Odo dying multiple times because Yike comes to his rescue, bailing out BB. He's like saving the day. And what's Xerxes doing? Not enough. That's what. Honestly, Yike is outplaying Xerxes in this regard. Like, literally, Yike is there to save the day multiple times. Xerxes isn't saving anybody. I don't like Yike is doing what he's supposed to do. He is in the right place at the right time. Xerxes is not. The stat line, farm-wise, is indicative of 40 CS lead. Is definitely a gap. The kills I don't give Yike as much credit for, but Xerxes has done not enough in my opinion, given that he's playing a Wukong. Like, here he is right now. He's just, what is he doing? He's wasting time. He's not doing anything. Seeing this Graves makes me almost feel I want to guarantee pretty much that Bo is going to be playing Graves. Maybe he won't, but I like to think he will be. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is a GG. GG go next angle. Let's see if Patrick has any Guma Yusi in his veins here. Let's see if he has any Guma in his veins. He doesn't. He does not. He's not even close. Targamas had a better timing. Bo is clearly a carry jungler, so the fact that we even see a Graves tells me that there's been Graves in the LEC scrims, where it has not been in the LPL and LCK. So there's an option for him. I mean, some people bring up Kindred and things like that, but we haven't seen a Kindred, and I mean, that means it's off meta. So I'm not going to expect it. Huh. I don't know. I think XL as a whole. Odo is the only one actually doing well. Vethio really screwed up that one time we saw mid lane where he almost died and then ended up staying in lane and having to be forced to flash. That didn't look very good. About to die now, pretty much. This G2 bot lane is really affecting things. It's hard to tell. These teams are made up of new players, so it's hard to really tell who's if there's going to be a ton of kills or not. I've never seen Photon, Bo. Who knows how Rux is going to play? Oh my. Couldn't kill him, really? That's great. Had to trade. $60 CS difference between the 80 carries. Man. What's up, Austin? See what we got going on. This is a big lead, big lead. Look at BB just take down that turret. Like chopping down a tree, it's gone. Well, so well, I was gonna say this game, yeah, it's got a lot to do with bot. The bot lane lead was allowed to be spread to mid lane. So that was a thing. So bot got mid ahead. And Yike has really done a much more effective job than Xerxes. He was top lane twice to be able to clean up a 1v1 kill. Both times, like, he bailed out BB twice, and Xerxes has been nowhere to be found when it comes to proactivity in the laning phase today. So that's kind of the vibe I get. The bot lane spread its lead to mid lane, and the jungler was present in top lane. He saw it was a chaotic matchup and spent some time up there and was able to clean it up twice. I mean, Yike ended up being there at the right time. Where I think like Hans and Mickey really were the catalyst for this game. Like, I mean, Yike did spend a lot of time down there, which helped them build a lead. But so, I mean, maybe Yike is MVP. But I think Hans has done a great job with these. I mean, that Ash arrow just barely missed, but he's had some great Ash arrows. That laning phase, they did very, very well. Yeah, like, I feel like, I mean, I would have preferred Xerxes on like a Sejuani or something, sure, and been a little more aggressive and proactive. Like, Odo's played a fabulous game. I think Odo has done a great job. I think Mickey also, like I said, the bot lane lead spread into mid lane due to Mickey. Um, but we also have to say that Yike played a big part. I mean, played some part in that lead in bot lane in the first place, and then also helped keep BB in a good place in top lane. Because honestly, I think Odo outplayed BB in this one, even though they ganked Odo twice. Odo still solo killed BB. He could have had multiple solo kills. This is, like somebody said, this is the best. Um, you know, somebody said in the chat, like, honestly, this is the best Quesante I think so far has been this one. Um, well, somebody has to do it. Like, you look at this comp, really, Odo is the dog in it, the Quesante. Um, I think he should have played different champ. Been another, had a second dog in this fight. Is this going to be it? Yeah, he really didn't. At least from what I recall. Whereas Yike did go mid, so Yike really affected all three lanes. So, yeah, he did. Kid's so young, he still got his braces. Yeah, people say that. I think I'm gonna hold my horses when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, I think that would be that is way too much pressure on the kid. Let him play his game. Xerxes played frankly awful. Yike played very well. Um, it was definitely definitely, I don't know what else to say really. Yike played very well. It's just gotta see more. Well, he could have picked Elise. Roman. Green wall, man. Roman was the optic GM. It's the optic GM. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Gerb, I thought Xerxes played awful and Yike was one step ahead of him. Sisgenda's numbers look nasty from ERLs. Like he had a 9 CS per minute, and I think quite a few solo kills. I want to say double digits in like 14 games or something. Like he did very well. He's had one look before in the LEC when he was younger with Vitality, but that Vitality team was awful, so he definitely didn't do well. So we'll see how this one goes. Well, yeah, I think XL is in the mix. Like there are quite a few teams. Like really, I theoretically could see Koi, G2, XL, um, Vitality. Really, those four teams definitely are the four teams. Like off the top of my head, that I think are like they could win. They could win this winter split for sure. Fnatic I don't have there because I think Rux is. I think the bot lane is going to be a problem, and I don't like Razork too much. I don't think Razork is overly great. Hmm. Don't play sound. Don't play sound. Don't play sound. I man, oh man, I don't want an ad. You got to be kidding me. So we got. So we're 1-0. Yeah, we'll see how Vitality's imports do, right? Bo, a lot of people have been hyped about Bo for a long time. I'm sure they were thrilled to see that Graves. It gives them hope to actually see Bo on a carry. Photon has some mixed reviews for sure. Oh my. I mean, why am I? Oh man, oh man, oh man. What else we got going on in the chat, guys? Oh, Gerb's gonna get those finger workouts. He's gonna do his pull-ups with just one finger. Dan be inspired. Uh, uh, oh no, I don't. I can't play League. Um, I I have carpal tunnel pretty bad, so League after like 3 games or so that night, I usually wake up and my hands are numb and I gotta shake them awake because the carpal tunnel is so bad. So I don't play League. Not to mention, like, I in the past was quite a toxic fella. I know it's hard to imagine. So I had a couple accounts banned. So, um, needless to say, for the mental health, it's probably best, and physical health, it's probably for the best. Like, my wrists are telling me, hey, maybe it's best that we don't play anymore. Yeah. I never had the patience to get out of low elo. I would just be flaming everybody. I mean, it's like toxicity comes from a competitive place, in my opinion. So, you like you hate to lose, so you're toxic. You're toxic to the people that are making it harder for you to win, and like I'm not saying it's a good thing. Clearly, it's not. But like, yeah, it's like like some people, I've heard this before, and it's like it's true. I hate losing more than I like winning. Like, I hate losing. So, um, like that's just I just resonate with that, and when I see players say that sort of stuff, it's just like, um, yeah. And I think a little bit of toxicity, like there's levels of toxicity. Um, and I think like that toxicity allows for, especially in like interviews and stuff, like with these players, like if they're a tad bit toxic to the opponent, like just a tad. I'm not talking like um, slurs or name calling, but like you could say a player's bad or this or that or just shed a little bit of light, make a jab or something, and the game would just be so much better. More people would be enjoying it. Yeah, League is a team sport. That's why I play TFT. I haven't played TFT in a while, um, but yeah, team sport. Just like team's bad. I don't have what it takes to empathize with their bad game. Let's put it that way. Like, just say it. Just like be. If Yike after this game said, "Yeah, that was pretty easy," I really gabbed Xerxes, didn't I? I would be like, this guy is legit. Like, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. And Xerxes knows he was gapped. And he's been around the block. He's not brand new. So he'd be like, oh, well, you know, the kid is talking a lot of trash, but you know what? He did do that. He did outplay me. He did jungle gap me. So, like, he like, doing it to another young player, like, and there's like a, it's unfair in a way, because if it was like the opposite, and let's say, like, Yankos talked poorly about Yike after ganking him, gapping him, it'd be a little different, because it's like, oh, well, come on, it's a young, like, and that's the fine line there of, like, you know, what you can do and not do. I didn't actually play this set of TF. I didn't play. I was plat, like, shoot. I think I was plat the first 5 sets, as in, like, through set 5. I don't know what set we're on now. Maybe we're not on set. We're on, like, set 7, aren't we? And then once I started doing this channel last year, I really couldn't play as much anymore. So I was only getting into gold, and I was like, I don't even want to do this anymore. Honestly, I'd go on, and I was at such a low elo. I would, like, silver and gold, and I would just end up winning a game of TFT. I would just win the first game I was playing of TFT ranked, and I was like, I don't want to play this. I just won. We're gonna end with a win, and we're moving on. And that's literally, like, my gaming the last year. For real. Okay, LEC, I'd argue we're too far behind to be doing these promos. I'd argue you're behind schedule. You may want to, I don't know, catch up and trim the fat. I know you spent time doing it, but you can use those clips tomorrow. Just, just a little thing here. Kit Kat already got their money. You don't need to do a commercial for them. Well, today was the first interesting day. Um, I went to bed at 7 o'clock last night, woke up at midnight for LCK at 1, went to bed at 6:30 when the LCK was done, and got up at like 8:30. That's when I woke up. I would have kept sleeping until 11 if I was still asleep. So I got, what, 6 hours or so last night total. It's going to be worse when the LCS starts next week, because I'll be watching the games until 10 and then only getting 2 hours sleep. And then I'll have to try and watch the LCK and LPL and then sleep between the morning and the LEC. Eastern time zone. It's not too bad. Honestly, the LCS changing their schedule to what they did, like, as in moving it back in the day, screwed me. If they hadn't done that, I could have gotten 4 hours sleep instead of 2. So I blame the LCS fans that wanted that time changed back. And if they don't show up and watch the LCS, I'm going to be salty, to say the least. I'm gonna be right. Yeah, had to shut off that damn music. I got a copyright strike 2 days ago. Let's see. This is Genda. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. It says top lane for SK Gen X SK top laner. I thought he was playing for SK Prime. All right. Yeah, I mean, individually, Adam is good in his lane. Um, Crowny is probably LEC caliber. I mean, I like Erdate more than Labrov, so that's the thing. I thought Erdate did a great job with Xmatty last year. Even and I say that because I think Xmatty is not very good. So yeah, I had BDS in the Omega Lull bad category in my tier list. So I think I'm in agreement that I don't think they're going to be all that competitive. Omega Lull bad. Like worst, I think like TSM are in that group, and so are Immortals. Hmm. So apparently TSM were supposed to have like a bully tip line for like the players because the players had been treated poorly, and for a quarter of the time since they got rid of Reggie, um, they haven't put the tip line in. They haven't been able to get the players to. The players haven't had the ability to talk to the association. What do you think of teams that seem to just? The way I see that, I made a video. It's on my channel a couple months ago about contracts in League of Legends, and it's like 25 minutes long, and I kind of work through it, coming to the conclusion that I think a cap. So, the NHL, National Hockey League, has a salary cap like the other major sports in North America. It's a hard cap, so you can only spend a certain amount. Now, what you're asking is about the lower end. Well, in the NHL, there is a salary cap floor. Teams are required to spend a certain amount of money, and it's like just over, I think, like half of the cap. But it makes it so that teams cannot literally spend nothing. Like you look at Major League Baseball, you've got the Yankees and Dodgers and all these teams spending like $300 million a year, but then you have the Tampa Bay Rays spending 30. Like that's what we're in with the the esports. You know, you got some teams spending nothing, some teams spending a lot. So if you do a salary cap, which owners want a salary cap because then it limits the amount that players can ask for. It limits players' contracts, but a salary cap floor will force owners to spend a certain amount of money no matter what. And I mean, I really don't like baseball salary cap at all. I mean, salary system at all. I think it's bogus. I think it's so crazy. It is so crazy. Yeah, I don't like the luxury tax either. I don't think it just be a hard cap. You can only spend this much money, guys, and it also have a lower cap, um, a floor. I mean, the NBA also has a similar luxury cap system as well. So, but yeah, there's a long video on my channel. You didn't miss much, Sleepy. We had a couple pauses. We came to the conclusion that the LEC is probably paid under the table to have more pauses by the Mars company or whoever owns Kit Kat. I don't know if it's Nestle or Mars or Hershey for that matter. Um, so the only theoretically, I mean, international competition. All the LPL has a cap now, so the LPL has a cap. LCK teams aren't spending a lot of money anymore. Like they're struggling at times for money and sponsorships. We see DRX lost their whole team. I'm sure all owners would be for a salary cap. You don't need stacked top teams. Nobody is as stacked anymore. And I mean, sorry, but I don't think like making an LCS or LEC All-Star team descend against like fourth place LPL team feels that good anyways. I really don't. I think that it's just like that's just I'm not a No, I don't. This year's Live Sandbox? No. Last year's? Um I think last year's Live Sandbox team would have a good chance. I wouldn't say they would win it. I would say that they'd have a good chance. I would probably, if I was closer, probably gets it done in mid, so you can't triple ban Prince. Sandbox might win. I don't really think um, mid tier like the Sandbox was fourth, like third place in the regular season last year. Like they were no joke. They struggled in the playoffs. They choked, but they were good in the regular season. Um, so like you're talking about like the Live Sandbox of the LPL was like fifth place. So like Weibo, they're going to be good. But we also have to keep in mind, last year the LPL didn't have their salary cap. This year they did. That's why we saw so much movement out of these players. Um, Maybe, I don't know. I think Yamato's a good like how do I phrase this? Because I don't like know him, But like I've listened to a lot of Yamato's. I've listened to Yamato's podcast quite a few times. I think that he has a good mind for the game as a former player. He also is a good communicator with his team. Um, so I don't know. I mean, some people blame him for Fnatic's problems. I think the general manager who didn't get fired, whoever's deciding who plays for the team, they probably should hold some blame too. I don't know why they got to keep their job. Um, Adam is a Adam loves Olaf. That's an Adam pick. Olaf and Darius are Adam picks. So really, they don't pick a counter for. Well, it makes sense because Trimby does some crazy stuff in bot lane. Okay. Ezreal Karma. Okay, that's what you want to do. Now I remember what I wanted to do. I'm looking up Adam's Olaf stats over his career. Adam's second most played champion is Olaf over his career. So, I think that says it all. Ezreal. Oh, Ashe Ezreal. Vi. Oh, man, that's gross. I think I like Koi's draft. I think Koi is a better team, and not only are they the better team, but well, they got the better draft, and that's a big deal. When you got both, that's a pretty big deal. I had Koi winning yesterday. What do you mean play more? Like young players, like players that are old that I didn't watch play? I love watching Doomby. It's a shame I can't watch him anymore. Um, Reckless. It's a shame he was contract prisoned. I've always been a fan of Reckless. um, it's probably it. I don't like. I mean, most people when they retire, they retire. I mean, oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I gotta pause my timer. You know, honestly, a part of me wants to um, time how long the Kit Kat symbol in game pause is on the screen, and then like post it at the end. Be like, this is how long Kit Kat got their logo on the screen during pauses and pauses only. This is how much advertising they got. Surprised they're talking. I thought they weren't allowed to talk. Koi. Koi won draft. Athros, I think I don't like Vi. Rise is OP right now. And Koi is already the better team, so like it's a double whammy. They're the better team. They have the OP pick in mid. Maokai should always be picked. I will acknowledge though that I would prefer going Maokai red side, even if it was third pick, only so I could ban the Silas. If you can pick Maokai and know they can't pick Silas against it, 100% you take Maokai in the jungle. 100%. Maokai should be picked if you can ban the Silas away or you know they're not going to play it. I was a little off on the timing here, but if Rise was like B1, I would definitely have picked Maokai R1 because I know they're not picking the Silas into it, and Maokai is OP in the jungle. It is number one. Game timer at 152. 152. I will sync up. Is it on the screen? Yeah, it is. And I think Sejuani is like the second best jungle right now. So, um, I mean, it fits Malrung perfectly. I mean, it's a dog jungler. He's going to be great. I don't know. We'll find. I think it's all those regional leagues. They can try a lot of different things and actually get real feedback and then bring it up to the LEC broadcast. Personally, I think that that's something that Riot might do. Where in the LCS, not a lot of people watch amateur really, so how much feedback you're going to get when you try something on the amateur broadcast? That was a weird angle by Malrung. He got him. But that was a weird angle. Yeah, Sheo's getting gapped a bit. Well, no, he's not. He's ahead. I mean, Sheo's farming. Malrung is doing what Malrung does, which is make things happen. Malrung will get 4.5 CS per minute, be down and gapped flame horizon, but you know what? He's gonna get somebody else ahead who's gonna win the game. He identifies the win cons and goes after it and finds somebody else to win the game. You know, a lot of people are like joking, like, "Oh, I can't wait till Bo, Flame Horizons, Malrung, this and that," and it's like, it's not going to make a difference if Larson is ahead of Perks by 50 CS and 2 kills because Malrung went mid. Like, it's not about the CS, it's about what you do with it too. And that's coming from somebody that likes the numbers. Like, I love a jungler. I think it's important. I say it in my previews. I'm like, this jungler has this CS, which is good, but they also have to do this. You know, you have your CS, but you also have to have KP. You have to do both. Or be really heavy in one way or the other. Malrung's really heavy in KP. Like, 4 out of every 5 kills, Malrung's involved in. He is making things happen. Not gonna lie, I don't love the Ezreal. I really don't love it, but. And I mean, I feel like I'm not wrong in saying that Adam has a reputation for being a little int in lane. So, if the scouting report is what it is, Malrung is going to take advantage of that. He could have. Sheo could have done that, but he also could have told Adam before the game, do your job. Because in the end, Adam needs to do his job. Getting low in lane and overextended like that, I mean, shoot, you're going to get ganked. It is. I mean, if Sheo, like that's the thing though. Like, Malrung had already determined he was going to go up there before Adam overextended, but like Adam can't overextend like in the first place. Like, you can't do that. Because also it's on him too. He has to know Malrung is going to gank. He is not going to be farming. He is going to look for a gank early. I cannot get to a point where I am like the whole like Sheo has to cover him for being exposed. It's like, well, Adam also can't expose himself. So, and reputation is Adam does that. Adam puts himself in those positions. Which is why he didn't have in part why he didn't have an LEC job last year, because his laning is good, but he does die a lot. And Adam also is the type of player, I don't know if he would say it. So at 8 minutes, the top side, Sisgenda is up like 25 CS. That's offset by Sheo up 14. Mid lane's close, bot lane's close. So that's what happens here with their leads. Malrung saying, fine, if you want to go kill Sisgenda, I'm going to take this Rift Herald when you recall. Now Sheo should respond by taking the Drake, and that's what he's doing. Frankly, I believe Larson is on a timer now. He's looking to roam top lane, which is good because he's on a timer. He's threatening it. Adam's backed off. Because the thing, Larson needs to get something done as well. He needs to facilitate as the Rise. He has the ulti. He needs to do something with it. In my opinion, I feel like if you have a global ultimate, you need to do something with it in the laning phase. That is your job. You need to facilitate something with that. Now he did back Adam off, which gave Sisgenda some farm, which is good. That's using his ult in some degree, even the threat of it. Especially because he has an ulti that the other team does not have a global, so it can't be matched. You take advantage of that diff. Instead of going, I don't know, Talia, which I don't think is very good, or Galio, or Silas, or TF, BDS say we're going to go Azir and you can get the global if you want. So, you need to punish them for that. From my perspective. Wow, a 40 CS lead in top. Holy moly. What a gap. And he died, and he's 40 up. He died, and he's 40 up. Oof. I mean, really, think about it. He is farming at like literally 0.5 CS. I mean, he's farming at 5 CS per minute. I mean, I don't know if is he going to be able to buy items to be strong enough to take over the game. Or is a champion like Sejuani, like literally, well, Mailring's not going to do it. Like, you got to be able to get gold to buy items to take over the game. No, you're not going to make excuses for the guy. He's playing awful. And this was a counter. It's not like he blinded Olaf. Like, he chose to play this. Here we go. Oh. Like, so, in the end, it's all on Adam. He made the call. He said, I want to play Olaf. Well, you're getting your ass blown out here. I mean, so far, this is the biggest gap I've seen all year out of any top situation at the end of laning phase. I mean, Doran gapped Rascal this morning by 35 at 15 minutes. So I guess, I mean, this is 39. So, but the wave is coming back to Siskenda. Well, that's not going to be good. Larson, that is not good, man. You're getting caught. You're getting caught. Lost his. Oh, jeez. Now Koi feel under pressure. Feel under pressure here. Probably shouldn't be fighting this. Probably shouldn't be. Luckily, they don't lose anybody in the. Wow. They're actually going to get one? 3v4, they got one. I think it was a bit reckless to even try and 50-50 that by Koi. Should have backed off. But they got the kill, so I mean, in the end, it was just they lost to Drake. Gotta keep dancing. Oh, nice dancing there. Ooh, that was the wrong target, man. Should have hit the Heimer. So we're 17 minutes. 50 up on top lane. Gold is pretty close everywhere else. I mean, Sheo's 16 ahead, but it's a Vi, so the champion is pretty bad. Take the other Herald, so now it's another Herald, and BDS have no way of responding. $19 in, 2-2. Oh, 18 minutes in, sorry, 2-2. Slow burner. Anybody's game. Koi have to fight this third Drake, otherwise we're going to give up Infernal Soul Point. Unfortunately, if they can stall it out for 30 seconds, they can at least put the thought in BDS's head that they could go Baron. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure this is something they gotta fight. Okay, that Rift Herald's a big deal. I'd argue maybe should have shoved it down. I mean, multiple people should have shoved it in that turret. Guaranteed the turret at the very least. Should have hit the turret. I mean, went with the Rift Herald, and at least took the turret. Siskenda and Adam both on flanks. No, sorry, Larson is on a flank, not Siskenda. Larson's dealing a ton of damage from the side here. And, well, they're up 4K. They're going to take the Baron. They're going to be up 5.5K. And then shortly thereafter, I wouldn't be shocked if they're up 6 to 7K by the time the Baron's done. If it's not stolen. That was close. Adam's going to try and 1v9, and he realized quickly he could not, but they got one. So, let's see how much gold they go up by the end of this. I mean, Adam is coming back in gold. I mean, in farm. That CSD is a lot closer now than it was before. That's a nice shot. So, who's MVP of this one, huh? This fight was kind of important, I guess. Gonna have a tough time. The problem is there wasn't a lot of action in this game. It's like Sisgenda just opened up a massive lead, and that was the gold lead. And now, like, I don't know. They've taken turrets, so now they have turret gold. They took heralds because the top side had so much prio. So I guess Sisgenda is MVP. Ooh. I don't know what they would have been able to do with that, even if it hit. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go well. They just got split up. That's not great. Well, this is a game. This is looking like it's 4K lead still, but they split them up. Malrang bailing on that was that killed them both. Maybe if he's still in there, they could have stalled out the fight long enough to get Comp more involved in it. Man, he's just throwing arrows out now, and it don't matter. If he hits them, he can't do anything with it. Just throwing them out on cooldown. Got caught. Got caught. Oh, Sisgenda didn't know what to do. He was going in when everyone else really didn't want to, but they get a kill anyways. That was very dysfunctional. Oh, trade 1-for-1. That was a pretty dysfunctional fight. They wanted to go in it, then they were like, you know what, we're going to bail. And Sisgenda was like, well, I still want to kind of go in. And yeah, he went in. Probably shouldn't have. Well, we're going to have another fight here around this next Drake, so. Or are they just going to give? Do we take this turret and give? Yep. Pretty much. He has language barrier. Really? Is that a meme, or is that the truth that he can't? I thought Malrang spoke English. good enough. I thought he did. No, maybe he didn't do an English. I thought he and Showmaker did English content at Worlds. Thought they did a video in English. Maybe it was in Korean, and I'm just one part of it was in English, and I'm thrown off by it. Male rank, formerly Damwon Kia, 80 carry, jungle, substitute. Male rank trying to. Oh, nope. Mm-mm-mm. I think it would have been more impressive to put on the side Koi, the only Western team that got out of groups at Worlds. Because everyone knows Rogue did great in the regular season, but always were chokers. And it's like, last year was not the case. So we slowed the game down to just fight around these drakes every 5 minutes. I'd like to think that the winner of this fight, depending on how one-sided it is going to take Baron as well. Could be a very game decider. BDS, we're trying to cheese real hard. Okay, BDS want to take Baron. You're choosing Baron. Worlds 2022. Big fight, big fight. Now these 3 carries need to go take this Drake. Just not to give BDS a win con in 5 minutes. Got to take this Drake. Yeah, I would say Worlds 2022. A lot of people really overlook that was the most diverse Worlds we've ever had. And with the uniqueness and how many champions were picked and things like that, I think that is the best meta we've ever had. It was so diverse. And right now, I would say we have the opposite. Things aren't as diverse. From an entertainment perspective, I would prefer a meta where the game, I think they say it's 2019 meta, where games are quick. That I prefer. I prefer quick games. I don't like this whole. I don't like being able to like just sit and scale for 30 minutes and not do anything. I think that's awful. Yeah, it might have been the year C9 did well Worlds. I know it was the year G2 did well. Yeah, something like that. Well, Coyer just kind of ending. Excuse me. Baron's gone. Man, Baron's gone. Shucks. Gonna have to wait another 2 minutes. Take the Infernal. Comp has some gold. Well, Suzagenda is no longer ahead of Adam in farm. Adam has surpassed him. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. Ooh. GG. No, too busy playing games instead of ending? Is that what we're doing, Koi? Come on. There we go. There we go. Finally got it done. LPL games. I think LPL games. I think are actually all I've gotten wrong. I think I'm undefeated LCK. I think I've got all the LCK ones right so far. The LPL though is a lot more difficult. Early on, there's a lot of player movement. So, like I had top over Weibo, that didn't work out. The bad teams that played against each other, like trying to navigate the bad teams is hard because they all are bad. Yeah, so I think the 5 series I've gotten wrong are all LPL. I'm not top in the Discord either. Cynical Thomas sometimes comes into the chat. They're first right now, and then Gerbil, who is Kairu, or Kairu, who comes in here, they're second currently. Okay, why is... Oh. Wow. Man. So I'm probably giving Siskenda MVP in that one. Oh no, Balulu's got visa issues. No. No. So Blaze Olive's doing double duty. Shucks. I was hoping Balulu was going to play for Immortals off the rip, but it seems that's not going to be the case. Do, 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 do. So this is the third game. Heretics and Astralis. True banger. One we've all been looking forward to. This is the tough one. This is tougher to get through than SK and Mad Lions, to be honest with you. SK and Mad Lions, I mean, El Yoya is a good player. And the bot lane of Mad Lions, although enters, is still going to be entertaining to watch. So, where Heretics and Astralis, well, Heretics Eevee. Eevee's going to be, fun. He'd be fun, but. I mean, it's important winning these games for these guys. They need to win easier games. I'm going to be right back. Get some more water. Shit my pants. Nice, we're in this big old break here. Eat my sandwich and talk to chat. Okay, oh no, an ad. An advertisement. Multiple ads. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Say, why am I lagging? Okay. Chat is where it is. Let's set this timer a bit. Let's mute my mic and just kind of eat my sandwich. Who, Malring or Adam? I mean, Adam really screwed himself in that situation. I like it. I like that Evie's having fun with it. Hmm. Will they make top four? Good God. Are Heretics going to finish bottom four? I'd say that's more likely than top four. A lot of unknowns. Evie seems like a nice guy, but can Evie go from Japan to Europe and still be dominant? Literally, we have no idea. That's never happened before. Crownie was... Huh. I guess. It was so hard to ignore the gap in the top lane that really everything else was just blinded. I mean, it's hard to do poorly when you ban 480 carries. I mean, really, I think about it, the BDS bot lane should have won their lane if you're going to ban 480 carries. If you don't, I'd say that's a problem. Sheo also looked pretty shaky. Nuclear Ant was rather just not even there. I felt like he was just non-existent for most of the game. Lebrov was nowhere near as impactful as Mickey on the Heimer. Then again, they didn't have as big of a lead. Will Jack Spectra be like today? Probably not. Long term, who knows, but probably not today. Oh, man. Nice. Nice, Olafson. Nice, buddy. Double 2 goals. 2 goals. Olafson's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goals in his last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 goals in his last 10 games. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Victor doing work. Oh, let's see what we got here. Man. We stall in between games, and then we have a pause to start the next game. I mean, come on, guys. I've never seen Jack Spector play, so we're about to see right now. That highlight package did not excite me, so we'll see. I talked it out. Woo! We talked it out. Woo! Go, go, heretics! Yeah, I struggle to find an opinion about Jack Spectra that isn't from somebody that liked Heretics, I guess. So if you weren't a Heretics fan, I'll take that for what it is. Feel like everything I've heard about Jack is from a Heretics fan. Yeah. I'm more excited for Exakick from SK, to be honest. I think his stats were better at EUM. A lot better. Yeah, I don't know what my dark horse for the LEC is. The way XL played today, I'd guess they're not it. Feel like everybody's picking G2 Koi or Vitality, and it's okay, well, who else is there? Fnatic. Is it really? Heimer. $113. Young fellas also got braces. All these kids got braces. Oh no, that's MRSA. Yumi. Who's next? Rise. Rise band. Sejuani. Ash. I mean, who's it going to be? Wukong, huh? Yeah, I figured Rise was going to be the first pick when you did that. Hi. Hi. What do you want? What do you want, honey? Oh no. Oh no, not the Vi. Not the Vi. Oh no, you guys picking Diego. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't. Okay. Cassiopeia. What? Didn't have Cassiopeia on my bingo card. Let's see. Let's see how many times Ruby has pulled this one out. This must be a Ruby special. It could. I mean, I'm not ruling out. I mean, some people may say it's not good in top lane, but it could be a Eevee pick too, because Eevee's a crazy person up there. He picks all sorts of stuff that doesn't belong. The way he sounded, he was going to pick a Tom Kench before the end of the year is out. We have 7 Cassiopeia games on Ruby's resume. He is 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Not very good. I will say, looking at Ruby's win rates, don't ever let him play Syndra. He's pretty bad. I don't know why he picked Cassiopeia. He's not his KDA over 8 games is like 2.6. He's 3 and 4. His Syndra's even worse. His Syndra is 4 and 12 and like a 2 KDA. It's like his 3rd most played champ too. You know, part of me thought he was going to go Xayah. Xayah got buffed on this patch. Well, Syndra may have sucked, but he kept picking the damn thing. So he's going to get the, I mean, if you're going to pick it, you're going to take the heat for picking it. If you don't win on it. Ooh, Xayah Ash. So the first Xayah post buffs. Yeah, I can't say Vi and Cassiopeia really is. I mean, Casante is bait, and then we got Vi and Cassiopeia. I mean, Rise is a S tier champion right now. So really, this is on du jour. Are we gonna get our Kit Kat plug? Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Ran out of Kit Kats. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I spoke too soon. No, I did. I spoke too soon. Still, have another Kit Kat, guys. Have another one. I know this is like your seventh one today, but you just have another one. Take a break. Take a load off. Oh, that was a short break. Hopefully you didn't choke. Oh, I got it. Oh, another pause. Great. Perfect. Oh, did they really bring. You want to put his headrest in his chair? Oh my gosh almighty. Jesus Christmas. Prima donnas need a headrest. This headrest doesn't fit. George, oh, you're killing me, man. Actually, I don't remember who I picked yesterday to win. I think I picked Heretics. I'll have to double check later. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, you're gonna have to let it catch up now. Thank you for pointing that out, Austin. I was so just, well, seeing what Finn was doing there. Too busy watching Finn. So I gotta stop this timer. Oh man, this timer stuff is Okay, I'm set now. I'm about 10 seconds behind real life. No. Um. So now are they going to be able to take advantage of what Finn did, forcing that flash out of Yankos early? Let's see. They will do anything with that. Oh wow, 113 solo killing Yankos to start off his LEC career. The haters are in shambles. The haters of 113 are in shambles. They're never going to come back from this. They're never going to come back from this. Just never going to. They're going to make up some excuse. But 113 just solo killed Yankos to start off his LEC career. I would say that's more impressive than anything Yike did in his game. One one three is playing great. I'm only just saying it because both rookies are not being treated equally. So I'm going to offset the inequality. Oh. I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's doing his job. And actually doing it at a high level, too. I mean, like, that Drake is early. So actually, heretics can't offset that. I don't know. He may just have one of those ticks like some of these players do. Like, um, we, I mean, isn't FBI the one that constantly hits tab or something and uh, constantly has the chat going up? Somebody does that. I thought it was FBI. So maybe this player's constantly hitting that button for emote or whatever it is. Yeah, Viego's good at. You said Viego's good at early drakes. I think we had a Viego recently that didn't do what he was supposed to do. Hmm. You gotta take him. Open up your lead. We're halfway through laning phase. Top side is Finn favored by 10. And bot side is pretty close. Slightly favored Astralis. And now that Kabe has went back bot lane, he's going to be able to shove this in. They're giving up Rift Herald. He's going to go get plates. He's going to trade. Oh, I see Eevee's there. Never mind. I was baited by all the Heretics fans telling me all about the that they were better than Astralis. EVTP'd because they didn't want Kabe to be able to get plates. At least that's what I saw it as. In turn, they lost the fight after, but they did get the Herald. So, I mean, it's 2 kills for Herald and some farm for Kabe. Ooh. Oh no, Dajor, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, what an arrow. Well, I mean, he was on Vision, so I guess it's not as impressive, but Dajor, man, what are you doing, buddy? What a hit. Finn already had him on the brink, but what a hit. Jung Hoon coming through once again. MVP of Astralis right there. Jung Hoon. History says that Koreans tend to be the best support players regardless of what champion they play. Just historically, you look at Worlds and results, right? I'm happy to see Isaiah, though. At least we got a different 80 carry. You know, the LEC has done us proud. There's not Zeri Siver so far. You know, it's been some. I mean, we had the Varus and Heimer and Ash and Jin or whatever and all that, but like we're getting a change of pace after all that Varus. I mean, all that Siver, Zeri, Lucian, Nami sort of stuff we've been dealing with. So 14 minutes. Top is close. Now they've traded. Oh, well, that's. Eevee just did it to him. So that's a thing. Yeah. I mean, I figured she wasn't super good because they weren't picking her after she was buffed, but Astralis bot is ahead by like 20. Starting to lose these objectives. Yeah, Heretics definitely do. Astralis are not on top of these objectives. They're starting to lose the game. Allowing Heretics back in it. I'd say that Dajor ulti, I mean, unfortunately, it was a little late. Could have probably gotten two of them at least, one more maybe. Mm-mm-mm. Is he gonna kill him again? Nope. Uh, Unfortunately, I think he is, but Finn is not very good. He is just not a very good player, so that's the thing. I mean, and he blinded Fiora, I'm pretty sure. Dajor, man. Keep getting picked off. That's going to lead to Drake for Heretics. Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Throwing the game away. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention really to 113's pathing at this point to see if he's giving up farmed. Maybe he's giving up camps. I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. Zhang trying to be a hero. Oh, never mind. Regardless, Zhang's trying to be a hero. Young Hun. And Kabe definitely got the better of Jack. Got him. Not that it makes a difference. It's almost a waste of a McHale's at that point. Don't know. I mean, Heretic's draft was a bit confusing when they took the Kaz. Yep, I'm going to go to Soul Point here. So Ruby's been kind of impactful. Okay. Maybe Yankos is going to get the MVP from this one. Well, Finn traded the solo kill. Oh no, Finn. Oh no. Oh no, Finn. Yeah, both these teams aren't great. This is like watching that Nongshim Fred at Breon stuff a couple days ago. Of just like, well, I know both these teams aren't good. Oh God, Finn, man. Trade 1-for-1. Force them off. Evie's not playing great either. The Quesante once again proving to be bait. Ooh. Estrada's going to try and take it. Uh-oh, you're on vision, buddy. You guys didn't do a proper job. You're real committed. You took it? Can you get out? Not looking like you... Oh, damn. You guys should have gotten out. After one. After one death, you should have gotten out. And the team's TH, not HRT. I'm going to have to remember that for my videos. Cave, the only smart player on the team. I'm constantly running away. I'm trying to get out of here. We're losing the fight. I don't want to die. Like once, so I think that Dajor and Kabe should have left much earlier. Should have just left that fight. And Finn should have went mid and bailed. Instead now you've got Baron on two people and you're giving Infernal Soul. And Souls have like a 90% win rate if you go off of last year, so Mercer bailing out Jack there, big time. Ooh, shoot. They need to get one, and they're struggling to get the one. There we go. Got one. It's like pulling teeth just to get one kill. I mean, it does have... I mean, the fact of the matter is they're focusing Quesante, and I think it'd be wrong not to acknowledge they're literally focusing the tank on the team. So it's going to take 4 people to kill him. Oh, what an outplay by Ruby. Ruby's playing well. That is definitely for sure. Oh, yeah. Welcome to my life, Steven. That's how I felt this morning. For all the games. For the KDF Fred Breon, yeah, that's how I felt. Just end it. Just stop the bleeding. I mean, I don't know, but Ruby is definitely doing work. I mean, I feel like Dajor, Finn, and Evie have all played poorly in this game. And then there's a bunch of players that just were like meh. Like 113 had some good moments and bad moments. Yanko's good, bad. Uh, Kabe, more good than bad, I'd say. Jack Spectra, more bad than good, but he also is still okay. Support, Mercer's done his job. Jong Hoon's done his job. He's dying, but I mean, he's hitting a ton of arrows. And Dajor just continues to get picked off. Like he plays frontline. I don't understand it. Oh, Baron, Infernal Soul, Elder up in 50 seconds. I mean, I will say a kill a minute though. This is like LPL pace. This is a sloppy game. I mean, the first two games were nothing like this one. I mean, the last game we had like 4 kills through the first 25 minutes or something. Oh, Ruby's dealing a lot of damage. Shang Hoon can't even clear the wave because he's so poor ass. Oh, God. I gotta see if I picked Heretics. I think I did yesterday. Oh, Lord. I did. That's good news for me. We're 3-0. We're 3-0. Come on. So I'm 18-5 now, so I gotta remember that. There we go. Oh no, screwed up, you dumbass. There we go. So, if you're new to the channel, the spiel, if you want me to be able to continue doing this, $3 a month supports me. Just hopefully we get enough support that I can keep doing this. $10 a month, you get extra content, including my predictions. I am 18-5. You see it on the screen. On the year so far, if you'd like to do your own predictions, you can go to the Discord and do it under the predictions thread or channel. There's also MVP channel. If you'd like to pick the MVP of these games in these series, you know, you can do that. We're keeping track. But if you want my predictions, because you do legal esports betting and things like that, that's $10 a month on YouTube. So that's kind of the deal. It's true. Kabe played great. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I mean, I doubt it. Yeah, we don't have that yet. We gotta wait for it to be posted. Games of Legend doesn't have it yet. I doubt Oracle's does. but I don't normally check oracles, so if you want to check Oracle Elixir. I mean, where am I lacking? Oh. Oh, yeah. It's a shame. LOL Esports Stats only shares LCS stats. They haven't made a post since Worlds. A tweet since Worlds, sorry. I'm going to be right back in a second. We got a little break here. Okay, now where are we at? Born to game, so we're still in this part. For the couple people still here, thank you for hanging out with me this entire time. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys, you know, hanging out as we watch some LEC week 1, day 1. Happy New Year. Hmm?
Are you taping?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Oh man, we're waiting on this, huh? Trying to get some. SK and the Mad Lions. Such an intriguing matchup. Should probably check on the old Discord for a second, make sure it's not burning to the ground. Uh-oh, I've had a couple messages. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Man, how long is this going to take? Man, the amount of time in between games, it makes the LCK look like a sprint. Come on, guys. Get your mic, plug your USB mouse in, plug your keyboard in, start her up. Hey guys, how about we draft? Hear me out. We pick our champs. Better yet, have the other team pick them for you. Okay, showtime. One, 2, 3. This is game 4. It was supposed to start at 3 o'clock. It's 4:12 now. So, when everybody's mocking the LCS for taking too long, or at Worlds taking too long, just remember the LEC is also an hour and 15 minutes behind. Just so we're on the same page. Yumi Band, probably. If you're SK. So we're going to get it. We're going to get the old reliable. Luchinami, Yumi. Let's go, SK. Oh, you picked the Vi with it, though. Oh, no. SK, what are you doing? Oh, Yoya Wukong. I mean, I'm going Mad Lions on this one. Mad Lions on this one. El Yoya Wukong is going to overpower that Yumi combo there. Sandra, Syndra. So Cassidon gonna be left up. If I'm SK, I'm taking Cassidon. You can have the Kesante if you want it. I'm taking Cassidon for sure. Oh yeah, you banned Galio? Of course I'd take Cassidon. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, and I give Niski the Cassidon. Oh, okay. Bold move. Bold move. Or one of you? Are you both gonna punt it? You both gonna punt it? That's a decision. You want to both punt it. Neither one has what it takes. Renekton. Oriana. Oh no. There we go, Certus. Certus, take it. Mad Lions. They took it. This is a toughie. Mad Lions, Elyoya with. I mean, I really don't want to pick against Elyoya Wukong, but the fact that they have Cassidon, Zeri, and Yumi, like 3 of the top 4 champions, I mean, SK are in a pretty good spot, I'd say. And really, the bot lanes should be relatively close. Hugging? Huh. I mean, to each their own, I guess. Yeah, they were very friendly, weren't they? I mean, at the very least, I mean, hands need to stay above the hips. At the very least. And I don't know if anyone was really paying attention. Their hands need to stay above the hips. You're on stage. But real talk, I mean, you got a dichotomy. In Korea, they're wearing masks onto the stage. In China, they're wearing masks onto the stage. In Europe, we're just gonna hug it out. We're just gonna hug it out. After these games are done, gonna have to do the roundup. Hopefully they get that up before like 7 at this rate. I wanted to go to bed at 7, might have to go to bed at 8. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh no! You've caught me. You've caught me in the act, Nikki. You've done it now. I'm sleeping on the job. At okay. We're gonna do this. This is the backup plan when I'm an idiot and I mess up. So I'm gonna start it at 3:31. You know, just add 2 minutes to my timer, and that's where I am. I don't have a fancy timer like your other streamers. I can't set it to what time I'm at. Okay. Man, Mad Lions are the better team. SK has the better draft. Vi was standing. We have to ignore the top side. I mean, top side. I mean, I don't like SK, but the bot side's super strong. Yeah. Similar. Ugh. The relevance numbers were so bad last year. Just looking at them, I was like, how can SK actually, like, and I know why. I mean, I know why SK has Gen X in ERLs, because if he plays more than half the LEC games, they have to pay him his LEC salary, and clearly they don't want to do that. So by putting him in ERLs, they don't have to. But irrelevant is so much worse than Gen X. Yeah, Mad Lions are going to try and do it, but I mean, SK just has to set the pace. They have to put this game on a timer. I mean, I don't know if Mad Lions can overcome Yumi late game, early game. Hilly's doing a good job though of zoning Marcoon though. I'll tell you what, Marcoon can't do anything. Hilly's doing a great job. Uh, G2, Koi, and Heretics. Yeah, that was expected. Definitely. The return of Reckless in the primetime slot. Starting this Drake up a little later than they would have liked. Oh, they're going to get snuffed out anyways. Man. Oh, what are you doing, guys? Why'd you get right in there? I mean, come on. I mean, Mad Lions are doing a good job stalling out this Drake situation. Doing a great job. Past halfway through laning phase. Top is close. Jungle close. Everything's close. Finally, if you guys finally able to take this, they got vision. It's like a heist trying to take this Infernal. JC's starting to open it up in top lane though. It seems we have differing views of how the game's going to go. Nikki thinks Mad Lions want to go late. Protex thinks SK is fine with it going late. I mean, it makes sense. Kassadin in late game is. I mean, SK have the better draft. I mean, when you have Kassadin, Zeri, Yumi, Cassidy and Zarayumi's pretty hard to beat. Hmm. I don't know about that TP there, Certus. Certus, I think that was a waste of a TP, buddy. Yeah, maybe they would have still tried to dive you. They allowed him to get back to turret. Close. Top side's a bloodbath. Mad take the rift. Which will be useful if they want to drop it to be able to take this next Drake. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know why they fought really in the way in which they did, anyways. Oh, a pause. That's why. It was because of a bug, guys. But you know, we gotta keep in mind. There was no Kit Kat pause to start the game, so there needs to be. They need to get their Kit Kat ad time in. Let's see. See if it comes up on the screen. Oh, no. They got back into the action right away. Another thing too, like this Zeri Yumi, this guy is like Exakick and Doss are literally like going into the center of the. I mean, I don't see a lot of Zeri Yumis playing the way that these guys are, and it's getting them killed. And sure, they got out like and then died later, but they're just playing it in a manner that is just different than a lot of other players do it. At least in my opinion, the way I'm watching this. Well, those are the stats that matter to get him MVP. I think Kyle earlier in the. No, it was David who didn't like the fact that Nisku's MVP. That's who it was. SK going in. And SK are dying again. Well, you see, they have a Cassidy on their team, and I mean, I don't know if you guys know about Cassidy, but Cassidy is strongest before. Now remember this: before the late game, Cassidy doesn't scale. It doesn't scale at all. It's an early game champion. It's strongest pre-Baron, and that's why they felt they needed to do that then. SK are lost without a cause. They're going to lose this game like in 5 minutes. Like the fact Barcud is even trying to gake Renekton right now when he's dying to minions is just outrageous. Look, like, what is that? Why is, like, the fact Marcoon is even involved in that is outrageous, because like it literally just allowed for a trade. It was just like the guy died to minions pretty much. Like, why is he doing that? Why is Marcoon doing that? Like, he should be like you're going to die. So now they traded 1 for 1. Like, oh, he's a giver. The holiday season hasn't ended in some places. Lunar New Year. Holiday season's not over. Well, this is good for my predictions. Although SK's draft is better, I did pick Mad Lions to win. So, be 4 for 4 going into the final game. I mean, that was some serious int right there. I think I found the team that Astralis is going to beat, so they're not in the bottom 2. Astralis are moving in the next round, guys. You watch this SK team, Astralis is better than it. We didn't have players doing what Marcoon just did, and my God. Dajor and Finn did a lot. The way that these guys are playing. I mean, Finn at least got a solo kill on Eevee. I mean, I don't know about this. Irrelevant. I mean, I guess Irrelevant's been okay. But the fact, I mean, whoever's shot calling, I guess, is at fault. And it's hard to really tell. This team is super young. I mean, I don't know who the shot caller might be. Maybe it's DOS. Based on what I know about DOS, which is not a lot, there are rumors about him on Twitter of things, and maybe he got a little upset when something went wrong, and he's been making some shot calls that are a little sus. But could be very wrong. Might not be him shot calling at all. You should really have the Yumi shot call, though, because what else is the Yumi doing? It's a pretty bad game. It's true. SK looked pretty bad. I mean, BDS even looked better than this. BDS at least kept the game close by this point. It was, a few thousand different, but it wasn't this bad. I mean, they never even let Surta scale. Like, they just played as if they didn't have a Kassadin on their team. Well, that was definitely that was League of Legends. Um, yeah, that was League of Legends, folks. 4-0 on the day. Kind of wish I could get those 30 minutes back, but we're not going to be. Well, 25. At least they were kind enough to, finish up the game. They're making up for that time that the LEC is behind today. Hmm. Man. Oh. Still don't have it. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, wow. Protex. Ruby did not get 1,000 damage. However, Jack Spectre actually outdamaged her. Him. Ruby had 875. Jack had 950. Kabe actually had more than Ruby with 900. Hmm. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, let's start doing this when we're waiting. Oh, when we're waiting, so we don't have to do it later. If you guys are going to want to participate in the MVP voting from today's LEC games, I am trying to post the ones that are done already. And then I'll post the last one later. Trying to get this done. Oh no, I screwed up. I hate that we can't edit polls. That's a bunch of... Oh man, I hate that you can't... Bleeping, edit polls. Damn it. At least I don't know how to. EV Fin. Goes 113. Ruby. Dajor. Spectra. Kabe. Mursa. Jong-hoon. There we go. Oh. Marcoon was quite a quite a player in that game. Quite a player. I mean, do I pick Ruby? I guess so. Marcoon played in that game. And I think that's all I'll say about that. He played for a team in that game. It's hard to tell which one, but he did play for one. I mean, his name was there, so... Okay. Oy, oy, oy. Game of the week, fellas, ladies and gents, and those that do not identify as either. What do you mean? As in full list of result, what picks win, what 5 picks lost? You mean like my picks? Well, it doesn't make still make a lot of sense to me if it's even draft. I mean, I don't know. Marcoon, it's not. It's what Marcoon did on Vi going into top and die. Like, literally, he was dead and he tried to go after that Renekton. Literally, is just like the. Like, just cannot. He was so done with the game at that point. Like, and clearly it wasn't like a normal thing. Like, it's just like, oh god, that's bad. BDS and SK, the two worst teams in the region. We got to get through Reckless first. My mans, I'm going to go be right back. Because this is. I got to go to. Got to do a thing. I came up here in a rush. I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna be late. You know, I was down away for a while, and well, golly, I'm a fool. Of course they wouldn't have this damn game started. It's the LEC. Okay, well, if this fluff is going to keep going, I have to do one more thing. So, I'll be back in another second because this fluff is not my thing. Okay, is all the fluff over? Oh no, just barely. Almost done. Almost done with all this BS. All this BS that's so important to who I don't know. Just play the damn game. Perks had something to say. my man's. That's my man's right there. He's a little washed now, a little old, but I can't say I'm a fanboy like some people that still think he's cracked, but ban Graves, ban Graves, ban Graves fanatic. Give them rise, ban Graves. If they ban Graves, it's out of just make him play a dog. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Just everybody just wants to give him a big old kiss because they just love him so much. Oh, man. No, actually, it'd be great if Razork just took it. Razork said, fine, I'll just take it then. I mean, Bo is scared, you're right. He hasn't been on stage in over a year. He's shaking right now. I can see his hand shaking on his mouse. Look at him. They gave it to him. No excuses. There's going to be no excuses now, which is probably for the best. Either shows up or he don't. Pick Sej. Oh, Kindred. Well, that's fun. Graves versus Kindred. We got ourselves a carry matchup. Fun times in the jungle. Razork says challenge accepted. I take Bo over Razork, but you know what? Challenge accepted. I give him credit. He is the opposite of scared. He's like, let's go. Right now. They're going to need a dog of some kind. Fnatic has no engage. Well, neither team has engage, really. No hard engage to be seen. A Rakan. A wild Rakan appears. Well, this game is a lot different than the ones we've been seeing. Oh man, really don't like Leona, but it's pretty good engage. I don't know how I'm feeling about this. There's a lot of unknowns here, but I had picked Vitality to win this game yesterday, so well, Stephen, in my ignorant opinion, I could see your point. It's nice that we're on the same page. We both know our lane here. Well, that's a rough start. Oh, he didn't end up blowing his flash. I thought he flashed. No, that's okay. That works for Vitality. At 136, I have to remember to hit my timer. And you're going to get punished because you don't have vision. Surprise! Surprise! Let's get super aggressive in the lane and have River be completely black when you know he's starting there because you saw him on vision right there when he was going over there. Oh. Had to get the Kit Kat on the screen. You notice they didn't have a pause at the beginning. You know, they had to get a pause in now, so my timer's a bit off. But yeah, Steven, what did you learn? Well, Steven, that's a good lesson to learn. That is a good lesson to learn. We all, you know, that's, I learned that Kit Kat is behind all these pauses. Nestle is, Nestle's behind all these pauses. I mean, the diabetes is starting to kick in. No more margaritas, no more Kit Kat bars, no sugar. Alcohol's fermented sugar. You can't have that. Reed and Bo has got the plan. They're planning. Okay. Oh, they failed. They failed hard. That's not good. Well, Razork, it didn't work for you, buddy. Vitality winner works for me in every which way. Yeah, buddy, he sees you. I mean, it's pretty bad that they saw him. Oh, Kaiser is just so good. Kaiser is so good. Kaiser's going to return to form now that he's with a now that he's with a decent team. Kaiser's doing really well. He hit that E and he hit the E down in bot lane to stop Razork from his gank. He's doing his job. Yeah. And Photon speaks really good English too, so. I mean, so many low health bars. So many. So, took a Drake. Vitality come away with nothing. Right now, top is heavily Gragas favored. It's like 20 CS diff, 30 DS diff. 30. I mean, jeez. Jungle, pretty close. Mid, close. Bot, slightly Fnatic favored. But that top lane, what a gap. I mean, it's closed now that the waves have crashed a bit, but it was up to near 30. Now it's 17. Well, the Astralis Heretics game was a real treat. That was a kill per minute. SK Mad was definitely a team def. Oh. What if it was this? What if LEC, worked it in that once every 10 minutes they have to do an ad break for Kit Kat, and they just didn't tell anybody. Just like LCS does things without telling anybody. What if that is what happened? Just hear me out, you know? Like, it's happening so often. It's like commercials, you know, advertisements. Like, this is them doing a trial run for advertisements going forward in the middle of games. How does this happen? Well, you've great production. Shut up. Man. Oh, yeah. Riot should make an official rule. Huh. Chrono break. Chrono break. Remake. And now for your Kit Kat remake. We're going to break the game. Have a Kit Kat. Oh, this is a real pause. This is a real one, guys. This isn't your run of the mill, pause we've been dealing with. Look at LEC's trying to give me a Volkswagen commercial right now. No, sorry, Hyundai. LEC now trying to sell me advertisements. Oh well, we're just going to throw an ad on the video too. There's a tell you, Europe's going downhill. Europe's going downhill. LCS can't be this bad Thursday. Kit Kat is winning the LEC. I mean, I would be hard pressed to believe that the LCS will have as many pauses as the LEC had today. This may be a record for number of pauses. Length of time, no, but number of pauses, every game has had one, some have had two. I think there might have been a game with three. I mean, we may have, what, easily 9 pauses today. Multi-hour pauses, that's different. Number of pauses. And also, the LCS does not have their pauses sponsored by Kit Kat with a funny saying about, hey, we pause the game, eat a Kit Kat bar. So, I mean, once again, it's... Jesus, they're talking so much. Oh my God, they're talking. Damn it. Yeah, man, oh man. Damn it. Well, Patrick Mahomes is hurt, fellas. The Bills have a chance. The Buffalo Bills, we got to win tomorrow. Buffalo Bills win tomorrow. That's a big deal. Buffalo Bills win tomorrow. Mahomes breaks his ankle. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. One hour and 45 minutes ago, this game was supposed to start. We're playing League of Legends, fellas. We're playing League of Legends. Okay. It's go time. Man, oh man. Ah, shucks. That was all perks. Solo kill, damn it. Photon got him. Well, as expected, this Fnatic team's not very good. Despite the Fnatic faithful not being too happy about it. Take the Drake. Yep. So those kills are pretty nice. Wonder, you're struggling, man. You are struggling now. You had a massive lead. It's gone. Both teams are 3 out of 5. Reckless Rux. Oh, you know what? You're right. Vitality, it's only perks. Never mind. Never mind. For some reason, I thought the bot lane was a wash, but of course it's not. This is better than Karzi and Lebrov. Yep, Vitality have to fight it. They can't give it like they did the last two. It is going to be the next fight. And Wonder is walking into a dive. Well, that was important. Wonder's no longer 1,000 gold behind. That should give them easy mountain. Good play by Rux and Wonder. No, it changed. They must have had another delay, but they're ahead of time, so they're able to just seamlessly go through it. Gonna try and pick off Photon, but Perks is there, so it's 2v4. Here comes Bo. Gonna be able to get. Yeah, I got rid of Perks already. It's a big deal. Ooh. I don't like this interface, to be honest with you. Everything's too small. I like the bottom. Well, I do like seeing the difference in the difference gold diff, but let's see what they got. Ah, man. Well, so Mountain Soul. Jesus, who's talking along? Okay. A lot of just noise. A lot of noise. Uh, ay, ay, ay. Well, if we let this go to Elder, then, well, could lose the game. So, probably want to finish it up, Fanatic. Don't want to blow it here. Taking your time and all that jazz. 2 minutes.
But he covered Kelsey. Got 10 catches already.
Well, it's hard to cover fucking Kelsey. He's just a good fucking tight end, man.
There's one guy in the field who got the double team where he shoot someone in his face without hitting him and not doing nothing.
Well, they don't have anyone big enough to take him either. Jaguars are small and fast. That's their thing all year. That's their whole offense, actually, too. They're a small team that's very fast. So if you let them get like.
I'm going to turn down the sound on the mic.
Like I said, the Chiefs had the lead. They can run the ball. They're fucked.
Damn.
They have to make a play.
Okay.
And that's what their defense is like. It's more opportunistic speed defense. Look how small they all are. Look at the linebackers.
I think
They're tiny, man.
Ah,
I guess, but they're fast as shit.
come on, Wonder. There you go.
He beat the blitz. You can't run. You beat the blitz.
But you have to lose an angle more. You have to lose more. So he twists it and he wins the run. So it's different when you're trying
He's
to run.
unbelievable. He hobbled for a first down. Relax. Same shit what people talk
Right
about.
there, right there. See
Yeah.
him twisting it?
Same type of shit.
Yeah, you know what angles feel like.
Yeah.
You twist that angle right left. It's gotta
And the
rotate.
fucked up part is you think it's fine, and all it takes is one slight twist, and you're fucked.
You're gonna have to
It
rotate.
hurts like a son of a bitch.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's fucked. There's no fucking way they're gonna keep him in. They're gonna probably keep him this drive, try to get a 10-point lead, and they're gonna pull it. There's no fucking way, because if he gets hurt more, the Players Association is gonna have their
No, they
ass.
won't. Kill, trade. Don't want to trade. Oh, yeah, they traded. They threw. Congrats, Fanatic. You threw the game. What a throw. They threw. Fanatic playing for Vitality in this one. There are no Fanatic players in this game. It's all 10 Vitality players.
You got a good arm.
He's not gonna throw deep. So you shouldn't be too scared about the blitz because he's not gonna throw deep. It's gonna take too long to execute if you get to him. Oh, that was huge. That was Kelsey. That was huge. All right, oh, come on, Jacksonville. You're strength of your team.
Photon's actually playing pretty good.
Your offense is your key. This is huge for the possession.
They dropped down for halftime. They scored, but then he come right back.
That time McKinney completely missed the block. I love how he hit somebody. Maybe Kelsey missed it. Kelsey, he went right through his hands. That's bad. That's a huge win for them. What the fuck kind of fucking shit was that? That was weird looking. That blocking. Outfield, north south.
Can't wait to see the damage numbers after this game.
Alright. I'd rather face Jacksonville than fucking like I said, they're
Yeah, they're done.
Guess what? Guess what defense is really good against a loose and fast team? Super soft, covered, over two top Tampa. It's a complete antithesis of fast team. Like if you want to stop a fucking team that's really aggressive, run Tampa 2 and drop everyone in coverage.
They're warm.
True, that too. That too.
Yeah, but
Also, yep, it'll be in our field.
that's right, I feel so. You got a chance. I don't know how much it'll affect them.
Their offense is good, but like I said, they do make mistakes. They'll try to do stuff.
Well, went 5 for 5, which is good. I'll take 5 for 5.
Defense, on the other hand, now once again, our offense doesn't look too hot either.
A great old throw by Fanatic here.
You can make a mistake and lose the game, just like we did with Miami. Look at Miami.
They'll fucking blow it.
What a throw. What a throw. Well, I got to do the roundup, guys. I always say I hate to run, but on the weekends I go to bed right away and then I got to do the roundup. So, thank you for hanging out. That was a big, massive throw by Fnatic. Fnatic playing for Vitality in that one. If you enjoyed this, please come by later on tomorrow morning. And also, tomorrow I'll be live viewing the first 2 to 3. I mean, if there are pauses like there was today, I'll only watch the first 2 LEC games live. Otherwise, I'll watch 3. If you want to talk about the games, join the Discord. I'm sure the Discord is talking about this game. If you'd like to do that, I'll be there as I do the roundup. So, thank you for watching, and I hope you come back for more.